เด็กขับรถน่าจะเข้าอะไรนะยังไม่ได้วอร์มก่อนแข่ง
เขาหน้าผมน่าจะไปนั่งไม่ได้
ซีอุสเขาหรอใช่ปะซีอุสไม่เป็นไรเจ เ
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Asia Pacific Padel Tour. We're at Prime Padel Pattaya. It's time to start the Pro Women's semi-finals. It's going to be an interesting time as we do head into it. The local heroes will be going up against one of the local heroes and a Russian player coming in. Of course, we do have for ourselves a fun little match between Tasha Daras, and they're going to be going up against the first seed of the tournament. It is Irina and Natalie. I'll be with you for the rest of the day for the Pro Women's and Pro Men's side of things, and we're going to be beginning things off very soon. Second serve to come through. Ball goes high. Oh, gorgeous shot right out to the corner. I do believe our scores are slightly incorrect, so don't worry about that. We'll have those fixed. Right now you can see Irina and Natalie on the other side of it. The close to camera side is, of course, Tasha and Dares. Tasha is going to be seen on the left side right now. The one wearing a knee brace, of course, coming out from her former tennis days, was one of the better women's players coming out from Thailand in her tennis career. Right now is having a fantastic transition over the paddle as well. Very nice Bahara goes down to the big pocket. It'll be connecting well. First game comes through, maiden, not a single point lost. You've got Tasha and Dares breaking off to a great start. On the other side of things, of course, for Irina Chernaya, this is going to be a very interesting tournament to watch out for her, because you're coming through into a Grand Slam where Elizabeth Nogueras is not playing, where Joanna Tauye is not playing. You don't have G. Vijaytong from the locals. Of course, she's been very public about some of the problems she's been having with the knee. I'm not sure if that's why she's not on the circuit for this tournament, but a break might be warranted. But Irina starts off her serve. It is going to be an instant ace in the first. And picking Irina's serve will be very important. Second serve goes out to the backhand, gets a solid volley in, just needs to keep Tasha away. And Dares will take control over the net. Tasha moves back over. It's a quick lob out from Natalie. Bahara sets up. That one might have been out, but it doesn't matter. And I think Tasha realizes that as well. Having a little bit of trouble with that one, of course. I do apologize, I'm not going to try and attempt the full names too many times, but I believe it is Tasha Vitajevic. And then, of course, we have Dares Sirirangrung and Natalie Nakraset. Come in on the other side. Nice backhand Bahara, keeps it slow, uses the Chiquita from Irina. Now, pressure back on Natalie. Natalie playing on the right side. Backhand will miss. She misses the one extra step that she needed. And with that, we're going to be watching out for Natalie later on as well, consistently. Natalie's got one of the highest ranking points from the global circuit of the FIP series. She's been playing a lot of tournaments over there as well, made some good quarterfinal finishes, and has been picking up a ranking, currently ranked 287, I do believe, in the world. 40-15 comes through from Natalie. Natalie, serve out to the forehand, can't quite cover the distance, but that's going to be beneficial to her. Lob up, it's very short, smash attempted. Dares isn't able to get it out the first time. Second time doesn't need to get it out, but great recovery from Natalie. Court coverage is off the charts right now. Manages to go from the left quarter into the top right one as well, taking that advantage and sealing the deal, finding Irina and herself a first game. Dares to serve. through. Oh, great lob coming out. Bahada down to the center. Irina is being forced away. She's going to be giving up the net very soon. Still trying to play her up and around the service line. And a deep lob from her will actually give her back that net. Progression's not fast enough though, so you are going to see Tasha still making it through. Tasha focuses down on the center. And eventually will end up giving it up. Pressure on her, and she is not able to soak it for that second point. A little bit of last minute strategizing as well before Darius comes through for that serve. Lob is very shallow right now, and Irina's going to have to be careful about that. Of course, has not quite warmed up her hand just yet. It's going to be an early day start for her. Very warm in Pattaya right now. Looking at a solid 31 degrees, 70% humidity. So despite the warmth, the court is going to start to slow down. Gorgeous pivot coming through from Natalie. Takes the center court again, and Tasha had a chance to eliminate it through the gallery. A cross-court finish would have been possible as well. But unfortunately, the net is all she'll find. Good serve to the backhand. Pressure is on. Irina can't get the pivot in time. That is exactly what the local heroes need. Darius and Tasha have, of course, played together before. They've got some serious chemistry between the two of them. And if you're going to be looking at a dark horse for Pattaya, I believe it should be them. In the women's side of things. High lob from Tasha. A little bit of confusion about who's going to be taking that, but Natalie will come through and cover. Irina moves back over. Libra down. Gives a chance over to Natalie to finish as well. 30 all. This is going to be a tough game to hold. Darius has to make sure her service does not get broken. Shallow. Tasha able to find Natalie at the service line. It can be a little bit confusing sometimes at the service line with the smash coming through. You're not sure if this is going to be slow or not, and Irina would not have been in a position to actually take care of a slow fake. So Natalie gambles and stays on top of the dead zone, and it's right back to deuce because of that. Backhand down center. Natalie taking control and giving them the advantage. This is break point. I said that Darius' hold would be a little bit difficult with the way things are going, and right now it's Irina's job to make sure that that can come true. Good backhand over to the center. Natalie can't get herself the lob she's looking for. Right now will be taking priority down center. Cross-court lob is good. Right back from Tasha. Backhand to try and get a bandeja in. It's going to be control over center court again. Irina, very good change of pace. Focuses on Tasha. Backhand just keeps it on her, but she can't get a solid volley in. Tasha's doing a good job at defending. And that's not going to change. Out from the back of the court. Doesn't even need to lead it. And you can see Irina a little bit frustrated. Maybe rightfully so. She knows that she was in control for most of the point over there, but couldn't quite get right next to the net. Advantage now in for Darius, and is that break opportunity lost? That's the big question. Lob is shallow, but it's to the backhand, so it doesn't matter all that much. Tasha. Oh, Natalie. This is Tasha back in the corner. Tasha. Backhand goes cross court. Once again, looking for a shot onto Irina. Great chiquitas from Tasha. That's how she managed to get that point in control again. Lob is awkward. It's a backhand that comes through from a forehand position, but still, a winning point is found. If Irina can't punish some of these mistakes from the back of the court, it will be very difficult to get the break. It's 2-1. Tasha and Dares take the lead and keep the hold. Natalie so far has shown herself to be potentially the best player in the cage right now. It's early days, so there's still space to step up and try and steal that title from her, but she'll start off on her service with the fault. Second service back out to the forehand. That's a very risky lob attempted, but Irina does well to actually find some space with it. Unfortunately, the follow-up lob from Natalie isn't quite there. Natalie and Irina are, of course, playing the Australian style, so they're not going to be switching on services. That can make it slightly harder to hold on sometimes. You saw them struggling in their first serve as well to actually get the point. Fault called out on the first. High ball through. Natalie keeps it calm. Control from the back of the court. Tasha is trying to make sure that she doesn't end up erroring. Chiquita's catching her out. It's another attempt at finding the double glass. It will be interrupted earlier. Now Natalie looks to fight for the net. Natalie moves back over. This is great workout from Tasha. We'll give Tasha, we'll give Dares a chance to go for the Bahada down center. There was a gap in the middle, but unable to connect with it. $15 all. Lob is short. Second one as well. Down the center. Can't get the distance on it that she needs. Natalie will be forced to go back into a lobbing battle, which she will not win. It's been a few missed lobs out from the other side so far. I have to say, 2 of these 3 points have gone out on a Natalie lob in what looks like a largely comfortable position. Maybe a little bit more emphasis on the ground strokes could go a long way. Nice smash out from Irina. That's the power we've been looking for. And she's going to be happy to connect with it. 30 all. High ball through. Oh, good shot to the corner, but Irina is able to interrupt it before it gets there. A little bit of confusion on the court. Natalie will be consoling Irina. I'm not sure about whose call it was or whose ball it was, but either way, it does mean that Tasha and Dares have themselves a break point on Natalie's serve. (30-40). Dares looking for a good serve return. Will find it. Lob is great from Tasha. She's been very good at those, but the Bahana from Irina is not to be questioned. Right to the backhand of Dares. She gets him out of danger zone for now. It's back to deuce. Great first serve from Natalie. Will also give them an advantage. Lob to get control over the net again from Tasha. Dares keeps it slow, doesn't want to try and accelerate too much. She knows that it's all about making this an extended game. That's where generally they found their best points. And Tasha now at the net is looking for a good volley, but that's exactly what Dares delivers. You're back over to a deuce. Dares making sure to extend the point a little bit more from the left side just makes it an entirely different game. Amped up, and it's Tasha to receive. It's a serve to a forehand. Irina looks for the smash, will find it, but Tasha knows that it was in the palm of her hands. Could have got that return, but doesn't have the adjustment. Dares to receive again. Advantage in for Irina and Natalie. Oh, that's not a great receive. You've got a chance for another smash over here. Slows it down, and Tasha can't run the distance. It's 2-all. I believe the Thai pronunciation of Tasha's name is Tatsacha. So we'll try and get that one out as much as I can. That's the chart to serve. Once again, focus is on the forehand. Nice controlling Bandeja to try to recover the net. Not going to be fully successful with it. There you go. A little bit slower from Irina. And while Dares is still fighting at the center of the court, the spin takes it away from Tatsacha. Love 15. Tatsacha to continue her serve. Irina is stuck to the glass. She is so far back. Worried about that backhand bouncing off. You understand why. Good lob from Natalie. Breaking some of her previous problems. And with the switch back over to the right side, Dares wasn't quite comfortable getting the ball back over, couldn't get the extra sprint needed. I mean, you can see the sweat and then the humidity in Pattaya right now is crazy. This is going to be a battle of endurance, that's for sure. The ball, smash attempted, kept open, volley opened up, great defense from Natalie, but the lob is sky high, and Tatsacha looks for the gallery of the back of it. Another shot down center, though, is what will give Dares the first point of this game. 15-30. Arena to receive. Back into the center again. Arena's looking for the Bahada. She's found it more often than not. Picture perfect. No chance of defending that unless you're very fast to get up to the net, and Tatsucha could not get that distance sprinted. 15-40, 2 break points. The number 1 seeds in the tournament might be able to get that big win over here, but not like that. Looking to speedily end the point. Natalie makes an error at the net. Oh, serve to the backhand as well will not be returned. Not what you want to see if you're a fan of the Russian Thai side. Natalie's going to be ruining that volley in her dreams if they end up losing this set. That looked like the prime position to end. Serve returns can be tricky either way, but now volley down center. Lob is sky high. This is going to be a quick finisher, but she can't get it out of the court. Tatsucha will be regretting that, but still, no time for regret on the court over here. It's still time to try and recover instead. Dares down the center, sets up for a beautiful volley. Dares makes it 3 points in a row for the Thai side. The hometown heroes are now at advantage in. Lob is short, lob is very short. That opens things up for Tasha to give herself a point of entry into middle. Arena can't spin on time. It's 3-2. Tatsa and Dares. Spectacular comeback to get a hold. Back on the court after not capitalize on what really could and should have been a break. Irina and Natalie come back to their own service. Irina serves out to the forehand, and it's the volley where she misses on progression. She's had some struggles to actually find that extra progression. Not like that. This is going to be a little bit of frustration building up. 0-30. Irina, a chance of a hair to fight back, and it is going to be found immediately. Good shot back at the Pattya. 15-30. Exactly what the doctor ordered. Double points for the recovery. Irina finding both of them swiftly. Service called to be a fault on the first. It is a little bit contentious perhaps, I'm not sure, but well, either way, second serve comes through, and it's going to be a stretched out backhand that gives a chance for a lob, but the lob is incredibly short, and Natalie will not be missing that same smash twice. Now, half volley, force through, Pattya. Gets her own return to the corner. They'll make sure that they keep this game heated up. Deuce is there, and we might not have had a break point just quite yet, but it doesn't feel like we're guaranteed a victor of this game in any way. So far, Irina has struggled to get to her backhand on the serve return. That's a good adjustment. Serves down center to the tee instead. And with that, has a lot more space, but she can't put it to use. Now there's that break point that is made available to Pattya, and there is. Shot down center. Oh, good return, gets aggressive, but it's going to be Natalie to block regardless. It's once again Irina having pressure put on her. Dares will be giving them the first break of the match. 4-2 up now. All Pattya and Dares have to do is hold their serve. Oh, beautiful. What a shot coming out from Pattya there. And a little bit of a blip in the radar on the venue. But everything should be okay. It is marked as 2-4, but considering that it's Natalie's serve, this might be 2-5. We're not sure about whether that last one was held or not. All right, 2-5. Natalie going to be in some trouble over here. Does not want to give up an early advantage. Irina. Lob up high, Pattya will be asked to return once again. Good shot out from Pattya, and Natalie can't close the distance. Manages to get the ball out in front of her, but doesn't readjust the racket on time. 15 all. Nice backhand out from Dares. Pattya Falls back to the corner of the court, but Irina will be the one given a smash because of it. Tasha can't block it. 30-15. That is to receive over to the backhand. It is perfect from Natalie. 42-15. Tasa has to make sure that they keep themselves alive in this game, otherwise they still have themselves a break advantage, so they're not too worried about it, but never want to have to lean on it. And listen, it's always better to win by 2 breaks than 1, let's be honest. If that's even an option. Meanwhile, Irina and Natalie are looking to close that break gap, and with the backhand out from Natalie, she does have some control, losing it on the half volley, but will recover it on a lob mid-court. Irina forced back, shot down center. Bahara looks perfect. That's her biggest weapon for sure. We've seen her get so many points off the back of it. Now's no different. 5-3, Tasa looking to hold for the set. Serve to the corner is good. Natalie still maintains control. Slower smash this time over, and with that, Natalie will be able to recover it. Still forced on the back of the court. Oh no, the Bahad over there doesn't quite have the spin it needs. Now remember, Tasa is a former tennis player on a very high level, so one of the trickiest shots is the Bahad, is intrinsically getting it off the wall, making sure you're not top spinning it, making sure you're getting the right amount of side spin and propelling it forward. It can be problematic for tennis transitioning players. Not to say that Tasa doesn't have a lot of experience in Padel. Of course she does. It's been a very good transition over. And speaking of a very good transition, what a shot to come through from Irina. Love to 30. Tasa and Dares feeling very worried that they might be about to give a break back over. This point is going to be instrumental. You cannot be 3 break points down. The pressure is on. Not a fault at the first, despite what the sound might be. What a shot from Dares! Slides right underneath the backhand of Irina. No chance whatsoever. Getting caught in transition and gives them 15. First serve called a fault. Second from Tasa. A little bit slower, but she'll still get the net off the back of it. Of course she does. Good half volley to keep control, but the lob will go awry. It is 2 break points for Irina and Natalie, and they've lost out on a position like this before. But can they close it out over here? Forehand receive from Natalie. Lob overhead to the right corner. Tasa keeps it calm, wants to maintain, wants to extend. Irina considers going in for the Bahad. Now there's confusion about whose shot it is, but Tasa will override and push it right into Irina's corner. All smiles and giggles. As long as they can get the point, they know it's fine to have a couple of moments like that. Irina, God, again, so far out to the back of the court, and that's going to be why she has to stretch for that shot. Even so, keeps it in, and it's the shot to the feet which gives them their break back. Irina and Natalie up to 4 will now have a chance to claw back that lead on their own serve. Back into things we go. It is a chance to consolidate that break and come back on a 5-5, and it starts off well. Irina. Remember, she made some adjustments to her service in that last hold of hers, but never had a problem on her own diagonal. Oh, good. Shot back out to Sasa, who was slower on the progression, could not get close to the net in time, had to stretch out for a volley that'll meet the glass. 30 love. Irina and Natalie back in control. Again, there's that adjustment I talked about. Sasa will be receiving on her backhand right now. She's got a very good backhand lob regardless. Oh God, what a shot from Natalie. Quick adjustment, a flick of the wrist for the backhand Bahala, and now she tries to aggress through from the back of the court. Lob goes high, maybe even too deep, but no, it's right on the cusp of it. Still in. Irina pushing forward again, looking for Tassa's forehand, and it is going to be her weakness in the end. Back-to-back volleys and pressure on Tassa. It's 40 love up for Irina and Natalie. Good shot through will give them a chance to finish it out there, and then 5-all. It might be the net to assist, but either way, that was a very good sequence from Irina coming through. I mean, you just look at the control on the volley, fully slowing it down, making sure that there was no chance of a double glass there either. Now at 5-all, realizing that lead is fully slipped away. Dares has to hold. Dares comes back through for the backhand, but can't hold on when Natalie's got that very powerful volley. Power-wise, I think so far we've seen Natalie stand tall above anyone else. Dares serves out, now out to the advantage side. Through. Ooh. Just barely called out. And the pressure is on. Love 30. And it's all smiles on the court again for Irina and Natalie. Instant response. 15-30. Dares has some of that pressure taken away. Irina steps forward. Oh, look at that. That's a key adjustment you saw right there. She's been playing very much at the back of the court. She stepped forward to receive that previous serve as well. But right now, on second serve, was always going to be able to aggress. And right now, looking like she's doing so wonderfully well. Still, control regained. Tasa forces her back, and it's going to be Irina who still recovers. Double glass on a hard shot. Gives the ball over to her. 15-40. Jubilation on Natalie's face. And this could be the end of this set here and now if you do not recover. Good shot will give them a chance at least. It's a serve into a flat overhead. Let's see if Irina makes that adjustment as well. That one step forward that she took before. Now this time we'll be playing at the back of the court and actually ends up serving her very well. I lob out and it's just barely away. Maybe a little bit too overzealous to try and get that lob and the net with it. But either way, you don't feel like you can blame them. But 2 break points given up. Oh dear, oh dear. This is a problem that Irina had before, and right now it's been transferred over to Dares, getting that first backhand volley out on the serve. Irina gets that step forward, watch out for that, she wants to aggress. And with the ball not going to the glass either, ends up being the right decision either way. Shot over to the corner, double glass will be predicted, received, and it is break found. 6-5 up for Irina and Natalie. Despite having been trailing before, they have given themselves a chance to close here and now. 6-5 and Natalie to serve. She looks so close and Arena will be there. As her right hand, a woman. Left side technically, but hey, if hand is still right. One of the worst feelings in the world is knowing that you were a break up and then having that stolen back right before the end of the set. You feel like you don't have any chance. You don't feel like you've got the time you need. But they need to come through over here if they want to take it to a tie break. The Thai duo holding on well. Nice long rally. Forehand is short though, and it's going to be recovered with a good half volley up from Dares, who keeps pushing forward. Tasa leaves her gallery exposed. And long volley or not, Irina and Natalie will take that 2-point lead. 30 love up. Ball. Force back is Irina. She's got a great lob regardless. Oh, good Chiquita, but there's no pushing presence from Dares, and she's not able to find the shot she was looking for. 40 love. 3 straight set points for Irina and Natalie. Now, what a shot coming through to end it all. 7-5. They take the first set. Now only 6 more games away from potentially a finals appearance here in Pattaya. Set number 2 begins with Tasa to serve. Gorgeous shot on the overhead, gives an opportunity out for Dares as well. It's going to be the tape to help, but hey, Dares might have said sorry, but she turns around a full-faced grin. We all know that feeling. I'm really sorry, but I'm really not. Ooh, clips the top of her racket. That's another feeling we all know. She's frustrated. Not blaming herself too much though.
I have to. Oh, okay.
Tasa. Oh, great service, and it's going to be too much for Natalie. (32-15). Center. Ooh, what a shot from Irina! A little bit of extra topspin out on that one. Tasa was certain that that would be a ball going to the wall first, but that's not going to be the case at all. 15 to 30. It's 30 aside. We'll have that scoreboard updated in a second, hopefully, as well. And lob. Back over to the other corner. What's that plan going to look like over here for Dares? Really needs to find a way to cut off the legs. And they will. 40-30. Irina and Natalie have really lost out on a lot of big opportunities to get some breaks. Last set they still managed to find the critical 2 that they needed though, so I can't really fault them too much. 40-30. Oh, serve not return. First game goes away of Tasa. They will be able to get a little bit of momentum back after losing set number 1. Fresh set of balls will be opened. Courtesy of head, of course. And that means we're going to be back to speeding things up just a little bit. Oh, what a shot out from Irina. Tasa defends. Dares doing the same, really hunting for that lob. Slow ball down center. Tasa again. Great at the patience. Irina manipulated all over the court. Natalie finds only the brick wall of Tasa, who's now sending a beautiful rulo, which will not be allowed to connect. Natalie interrupts and makes quick work of it. Oh! Listen, even Michael Jackson would have been proud of that one. Ow! Interesting shot coming out from Natalie over there. Gets actually a push up bandeja in towards the front of the court. It's very cool, actually. I've not seen something like that one before. I'm not sure if we can get a replay of that one, but either way, I'm not sure if it was entirely intentional, but it's something that I know for certain I'm going to be going to the court with later on today to try it out. Second serve, 30-15. And the forehand attempted, not found. Tasa's been a very consistent hand so far, laying towards the back of the court. You really would like to see maybe a little bit of extra pressure coming out from Dares as that left side play. Tasa keeps it on a cross-court opponent, but in the end it's Natalie with a brilliant shot. Three-step progression, and that'll be what gives them that second game. One all. And now level. Dares to serve. High ball out. Oh, no. Tasa's been changing things up slightly. She's going for more rulos, but the idea that she's going to go for one that's so close, I mean, that's a fast grill. Grill 1 rulos are really hard. I actually don't know if I've seen them used, especially in the women's scene, that much, unless you get a jump out first. And a jumping rulo is just automatically so much more likely to fail anyway. Fault out. 15-30. And again, Dares is getting opportunities, but it's also just the pressure of the moment that's definitely getting to her. Making more errors than she normally would at a regular match. High ball. Tasa looks to close. It's Natalie in position though. Immediate counter-attack. 15-40. Dares might not be able to hold her serve after all. Of course, there were two separate games where this exact scoreline came through, and Tasa's reminding us of that. But Natalie takes that forward position. Back over to Arena. Focus has changed, and this time, when it's closer to shoulder height, Tasa will be able to find that perfect gancho. 30-40. Shot over to the corner. Another high ball through. What's our response going to look like? Where Arena still under pressure. Dares trying to hold on to the net. Will have to turn for the backhand. There's no double glass over there. It was not the corner panel, and she misreads it. It's going to be a break right back over. 2-1 lead for Arena and Natalie. Back into things, it's Natalie to serve. Oh, great shot out from Darez. Cuts the feet of Irina right off. Now 15. That consolidation game desperately needed. You're going to see a lot more adjustments to the service coming out in this second set. Very often players will do that when they've got a proper feel for things. Obviously we saw Irina making that adjustment earlier on as well. Natalie now is actually not going for that same glass shot. Prioritizing depth, but right now missing out on the backhand completely. 15-30. Darius is feeling hopeful. But a net on the first serve will mean that a stellar return will not be mattering. Nice backhand from Tasa. Her lobs have been very good. That is... Oh, what a shot! Right through the legs. Just what the doctor ordered. And now they've got two of their own break points. They can stop this consolidation here and now. Bring it back on serve. High ball. That is. Once again, those backhand lobs that have been so reliable for Tasa. But Irina pushes forward. Slow ball is all she needs. That is caught out on the half volley. Not for the last time either. 30-40. Keeps it calm. Ooh. Watch out for this one. That could be a troublesome forehand. She can't find the gallery on Tasa though. And Irina holds on to her position. Oh, nice shot from Natalie. That gives Irina a shot for the first tap out of the match. Kicking the wall. Tasa knows. And they've just given up what would have been the golden opportunity for a comeback. Deuce. And 2-1. Comfortable slow backhand down center. What an adjustment. That extra step adds so much more power for Natalie on the cross. Meanwhile, Bahada will miss. Advantage in 3 points in a row on Natalie's serve. Nice, turns around, all smiles, trying to cheer up her teammate. Trying to let her know that, hey, it's going to be fine. It's very needed on the court at a time like that. Consolidation game found. 3 points in a row coming out on the Thalassa, where her backhand has been incredibly reliable, very good at consistently delivering lobs. Right now, the trouble she's having is in the vertical movement on the court. Maybe a little bit of exhaustion kicking in as well, getting that extra step in to make sure your Bahada will cross, getting that extra step in to convert a half volley into a real one. Beautiful shot. However, should give some confidence back. Tasa picks that one right up. Smash. Got a good kick to it. Advantage found. Natalie, good run. To come back in for the backhand lob. And now Irina takes control. Almost side swipe. Shot is good. Takes back the net. Oh, what a shot from Dares, fully outplaying that vertical. That is gorgeous. Really nice back and forth, just keeping it on Irina's wall and ending it with a nice shot from underneath her forehand. 30 love. Tasa. Back to Dares. Backhand through the center gives her a chance to come back up to net. Dares is so quick. That is spectacular. I mean, just the recognition on how good her previous shot was is so quick from Dares. And listen, we've seen her get punished for that quick transition at times, but when she pulls it off, it looks so very good. And with that, it's going to be 3-2. Tasa and Dares might not have been able to find that claw back, but at least they hold on to fight another day. Irina will be back on service. Tasa's forehand was her target. Oh, but the volley. The volley. And this is one of the problems you are going to have for Irina with the way she's prioritized his services. She can sometimes serve close stance. That's really nice, by the way. That's a great set. But she'll sometimes serve close stance, which means that you have to take one extra step to get closer to your net position where you want to be. Especially if you're serving to the corner and fast. It's a very high risk serve, but it can be high reward as well. For now, a lot of rewards being found. 30-15. Shot down center. Natalie. Comfortable lob. Oh dear, that's too much though. Tasa removes any and all spin from that smash. Make sure it's going to be fully flattened. Backhand in. It's going to be all about Irina right now. She's keeping full control over the net. Forehands on forehands, getting every opportunity, and it's Natalie in the end with the close. Knocked straight out of the cage. 40-30. Just what the doctor ordered. Irina comes through with a convincing hold. 4-2. And it is Dara's to serve. Oof. Fantastic intercept over there from Tassa. You have to say, if Tassa's at the net and she gets a forehand on the left side, I mean, I can see why she might not want to play left side and she's playing the right side instead, but because her backhand lobs are just that good. But on the left, every time Darius is serving, she's got so much control, and now it's no different. It's back-to-back points, and this time a little bit of confusion out from Irina and Natalie, but they're going to be able to clear it out. 4-2. The ball. Just missed out. $15 to 30. Irina. Nice high lob, but it's gone too far to the side. She's frustrated with herself. You never want to give up too many points on the serve return. And 40-15, this looks like it should be another hold coming through. One break lead. Going to stay just the same. 3-4 found, and although their chances might be dwindling, they're at least keeping themselves in the game. This next serve is critical though. Can Tassa and Darius break in that next game? And we're back. Yes, that is my name. I didn't ask for it to be there. Thank you very much. On a serious note, we are getting close to the twilight of this set. Oh, Tassa! Ooh, Tassa. Hey, hey. There's microphones nearby, guys. My ears. Your ears. Our ears. Tries to slow things down, but it goes too high. That's not quite the Chiquita she was looking for, but a follow-up lob still means that Natalie is forced back. What are we thinking, Darez? Oh, Darez! Quick little drive-by from Irina's side. Will be able to get the Rulo in. Gorgeous. Oh, dear. I feel like we're getting some particular grill assaults this time over. At least now we know where the mics are. Just barely out. And 30 to 15. If you want to win this in regulation, you have to fight back here. Dares knows that as well. Otherwise, you are relying on a tiebreaker scenario in the best case scenario. Oh, what a shot from Dares. Leaves her side open, but so quick to sprint back in. It will not matter the Dormelonna. This picture perfect. Let's get a replay of that. Absolutely. Look at that. Sweet, sweet drop shot. Nice high ball. Oh, lob back is just very, very good. But the problem is that you have to deal with the Bahada. Good block. Irina can't get a point of her this time. Irina speeds things up. Block is so good this time over from the Thai side. But unfortunately, in the end, it's a Chiquita that catches them off. 5-3. And this is the problem. You can block all you want, you can lob all you want. If you can't be right next to the net to get a good whack on a ball like that, I think you do lose the advantage. 3-5, Tasa. Looking to extend their time in the semi-finals. And she will do so in that first good serve. 15 love. Thinking, oh, good lob, man. The backhand lob from the right side players have just been fantastic on both sides so far. Natalie and Tasa have been delivering us some real magic, 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 magic. It's the Razmanaz pulled out as it's a quick little net touch. It's a hop, skip, and a crossover. Still meets the ground. 30 love, Tasa. Oh, it doesn't get much better than that. Good, comfortable blocking volley, but it does mean that... Oh, dear! Tasa! What's going on over here? This is a completely different side to you that we've not seen so far. This pickpocket machine. The thieving queen. Tasa, right now on those small pocket shots, reigning supreme. Tasa asks for the ball. Priority given over. And it's a awkward volley that is created to give them their fourth. 5-4. They still haven't recovered that early break, but they're not out of it just quite yet. Little bit of controversy in the middle. I'm very sorry, ladies and gentlemen. I actually didn't realize I had my microphone muted. That's on me. A 30 all. And a ball that goes out. That is going to be break point now open, and there's going to be a couple of perhaps question marks from either side. I believe you just know it, right? There's a net cross call, things like this, and even if that did feel like a pretty clear net cross to me, you're always going to be second guessing that as a player inside the court who's full of adrenaline and everything as well. Nice recovery, and it's going to be Tasa Andares to bring it back. Off the back of a controversial call. Irina finds controversy in it, but again, it did feel like a pretty clear-cut net cross. And now that it's 5-a-side, now that you're frustrated, now that you're not feeling very good about the outcome of how that game went, this is when you are at the highest risk of losing your cool. Nice shot. Right through the center of them. Not that he's going to take this chance to calm down her teammate as well. Make sure that they feel like they're still the dominant pair. Remember that they are the favorites for this matchup. Chance to close, not quite found. Natalie takes priority. Now we'll have to go back to try and get a backhand lob through again. Tasa, opportunity number 2. And she's not going to get 2 in a row slip by her fingers. Oh, high ball. Tasa, another chance. Still well defended. Irina ends up giving another volley opportunity. Dares can't close. Tasa's taking full control right now, and Dares has her own chances. It is too deep from Natalie. Very well played between the Thai side. Forehand volley. Deep ball, Tasa. Oh, what a Bahada, man. I can't get enough of these Bahadas from Irina. She's got such a stable hand on those. There you go. That's where you get another treat for your eyes as the viewer. That shot out is very slow, though. That's nice. Dares adjusted that one on purpose. The thing about the head radical motion is it doesn't quite have the same power as maybe some of the upper variants, but it gives you a lot of very good faking ability. Because of the extra maneuverability, you can slow it down really quickly. I use the racket myself, so it's one of the 2 or 3 rackets that I use. I can tell you that's a very satisfying shot to get right. And out over there, Tasa and Dares will be the first team to get the 6. Irina and Natalie fighting now for the tiebreak. 5-6 and fighting for the tie. Natalie comes through on the service. Tatsa's had a serious heater on her hands, but that might be coming to a close if that's how Natalie is going to be serving. Nice attempt at the contra, but it's not going to be enough. Tasa still gets herself out of dodge with a great backhand. High ball, Tasa. She can't get behind the ball in time, and despite that previous shot being very good, she knew that there was some space in the middle of those two players. She just can't get in position to get the proper shot through. Another point just off the back of the serve. Natalie feeling very good about it. 40-15. This tiebreak seems inevitable. Ooh, just missing out. It will be 6-aside. Irina and Natalie might have failed to close earlier on, but regardless of that, coming into the tiebreaker, they will be feeling good about themselves. Tasa takes first serve of the tiebreak. Natalie, high ball. Oh, mini break immediately off the bat is never a good sign. Service will now fall back in to the hands of Irina. A mini break needed. It's much harder to get a mini break off of Irina's serve on the left-hand diagonal, but they look for it regardless, and they find it. A volley that goes far too deep. And one aside. Tasa, backhand lobs are always reliable, but Natalie has returns with one of her own. Tasa, nice forehand volley. Natalie still gives herself time to recover consistently. Now back over off the glass. It's going to be just outside. 2-1. They may have given back that mini break advantage that they had, but they won't feel too bad about it as Darius steps up to serve. Shot on center. Oh, just missed out on the contra. 1-3. Natalie now to receive the serve of Darius. Another mini break over here could spell doom. Ooh. Tasa had to come through over there and get herself in for a forehand. Now you are down 1-4 for Tasa and Darius. And for the Russian-Thai duo, Natalie comes on serve with a 4-1 lead, 3 points away from a grand finals appearance. Natalie. Very stable hand out of the net. And you can't say the same about Darius over there. She sees a chance to get aggressive, but oversteps and overreach. 5-1 on the tiebreak. 5-1 advantage. A chance for her to close. Tassa doesn't want to let that happen. Tassa on net to help, and Natalie can't close the distance. 5-2. As the service will switch back into the hands of Tassa. Oh, God. That replay just shows you what a good change of pace. Torres keeps it on the cross court, but will still lose out. 2-6. You are facing 4 match points. And for Natalie and Irina, they are 1 point away from the grand finals here at Pattaya. Shot down center. What's the plan over here for Irina? Tries to move it over. Natalie looks for the close. She'll find it. A grand finals appearance secured for Irina and Natalie. And unfortunately, for Tassa and Dares, they're not going to be able to say the same. For Irina Chernaya, this is going to be another finals appearance, but this is the first time ever that she will be appearing in the finals as a first seed. And for Natalie Nakpraset, she has been the dark horse for the women's side, and she hopes to gallop away into a top place finish, into affirming herself as a top player in the Asia Pacific Padel Tour. We're going to be back very soon with our second semi-final of the day. It is Carlota Estrada, Elizabeth Estrada versus Anais Nasum and Lara Rotrakarn. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to our second semi-finals of the Pro Women's side. We have a new introduction to the Asia Pacific Padel Tour in the Estrada sisters, who are going to be starting off on the service. Nice backhand through from Carlota. Elizabeth, of course, is the one in orange, playing on the left side, and her sister is Carlota Estrada, playing on the right side in the black. For the Thai side, we have ourselves Anais Notum, and with her Lara Rotrakan. Anais, of course, is playing on the left side, and Lara is playing on the right-hand side. Elizabeth continues to serve. Lara, oh, can't get the adjustment out in time. Lava. Carlota and Elizabeth don't have much of a record in the APPT series, nor do they have an FIP record that I could find, but I do know that Carlota has been a coach in the Southeast Asian region for a while. These days she has been stationed in Thailand, and I'm going to be interested to see how exactly her sister is going to do with her as well. Backhand is good from Carlota, and Lara will, nice, will unfortunately not be able to recover it. Shot back to her corner, not once but twice. That is very nice. Elizabeth showing us a little bit of extra magic in her hands. Sorry, I will correct myself. Carlota is in the orange. I've just had this repeated to me. Carlota is in the orange. Elizabeth is in the black. Carlota is playing left. Elizabeth playing right. Elizabeth. Lob out. Carlota. Nice gentle touch back in, but the net will still be favoring the Thai side. Still. It's a back and forth volley battle where, in the end, Lara on the right side will be able to end it. Nice continues her serve. High lob. Oh dear. Shot at the knee. Apologies exchanged very quickly. Elizabeth will make sure that there's no hard feelings on the court. Carlota now to receive, and Ice continues her serve. Nice shot out from Anais to make sure it can come back to deuce. That break point avoided in the first game. Double glass out to the corner. And ball through. You're going to have to be very careful playing up against Carlota. One thing that you can see already about her early on into things is she's got very good softer touches to the ball. So expect a lot of Chiquita Bajadas. Nice redirect coming up from Elizabeth, and that's going to be all that they need to get themselves that first break, despite it having been maybe a little bit left up for debate earlier on. 2-0 lead for Carlota and Elizabeth, the Estrada sisters. Doing well in the beginning. Fantastic serve will give them an immediate first point as well. You are going to see that the Estrada sisters are also playing Australian. They're not going to be playing the Asian style and trying to switch things through. It is a fault on the first, does not land at the line. Second serve is, ooh, nice backhand actually, but still too much topspin on it. Now, watch out for Elizabeth's second serve. I don't know if this is a tendency yet, but if the second serve is going to be a general body serve, then you're going to have the backhands tested, and Nice and Lara are going to have to deliver a lot over there. You should continue to expect to see a serve to the corner coming out on at least the deuces diagonal. Great follow-up volleys, but it is a good defense. Net is continually being tickled. Lob comes out from Carlota. Vibera is fantastic, though. And Nice. Showing off towards back. Carlota catches out the progression forward from Anais. Anais actually moves up to the gallery to receive the gancho. And from there, can't get a solid enough return to make it an uncontrollable volley. Elizabeth. Bit of an error coming through. Tries to get cheeky. Backhand drop shot to the grill. Will not connect. My ball, Elizabeth returns it with a lob of her own, but that one goes too deep. They're not able to convert on game point. Back to deuce. Advantage out, and this could be a feasible break back. We've seen some very good plays coming up from Nice to make sure they have that opportunity, but a perfect serve down center will make it very difficult. Still, backhand lob is great. Lots of height on that one as well, and as Elizabeth tries to deliver one of her own, she'll have a perfect connection. The lob can't be replicated, and Nice will not get the second one, and you're right back to a second deuce. I don't know. I must be miscounting. It will be game number 3 going the way of Carlota and Elizabeth Estrada. With that, we're up 3-0 and 1 breakup. Lara to serve. They really have played a very good game so far. Even if they're on the losing end, we've seen some great signs coming up from the Thai side. 4-0, Carlota and Elizabeth. Have kept this very convincing so far. It feels like they are really not to be deterred. Fine ball through. No, just not finding the distance. A nice. Can't close it. Carlota, what a smash from her. No spin, no kick, keeps it casual, and with that it's a 5-0 lead. Five's a bit of an intimidating deficit to have as you come back into your serve. And nice. And Lara have both played a fantastic game. And despite what the scoreline suggests, it's just that Carlota and Elizabeth have shown that they are on a very different level right now to most of the other opposition. I think that the way they're playing, they do feel like the clear favorites of the tournament. For the women's side of things. Carlota. Back over to Elizabeth. Carlota pulls out a very short lob, but it will not be punished. The pressure racking up, and a nice will laugh it off. I think at one point you start laughing more than you grimace. Love 30. Another 15 all. Elizabeth. Very nice shot out. Slower on the bandeja. Meant that it would not have been a double glass opportunity. 15-30. All. High lob out. Lara keeps it in. Oh, beautiful shot from a nice. This is what I mean. You're seeing a lot of these really good sequences between these two Thai players where they've got a good change of pace, they've got a decent finish, and at times very good accuracy. But the problem is on the other side, Carlota and Elizabeth so far have not even had to break a sweat. There's that good finish I'm talking about. First game found to make sure that they will not get bageled out. And if nothing else, going into the second set, that is some consolation. Can you bring it back from this point? That feels unlikely at the best of times. 2-break deficit. And her opponent's on serve. Good interrupt from Elizabeth. She comes through for the finisher. It hits the grill, but Lara cannot take advantage of that fact at all. Doesn't get her backhand preparation in time. 15 love. Elizabeth serves. Backhand volley. She will find success. Contra attempted. Will not connect. Out through the door, but without hitting the court first. Thirty love. Nice extra bit of spin out on that Bahada means that the block from Lara will not be enough. It was very high ball through, and Carlota consistently in the right position for a good volley. Now it's no different. That'll be it. 6-1. Set number 1 goes with the Spanish side. Can they make set 2 look just as convincing? Well, we're going to have to wait to see. Six-1 in the first set will have to be forgotten. Coming out of the second set, we have... You have to love the energy on the court from Anais and Lara. Very happy to be here at the semi-finals. And a brilliant shot from Lara. Pretty love. Nice. Oh dear, there's been a few of these mistakes so far. You know that it's largely going to be down to the pressure more than anything else. Everyone who's played a tournament has been in those shoes. You're wind smashing, you're airballing. You feel a little bit like Aang the Airbender, but without all the power. Elizabeth, of course, if you guys are just watching it now, Elizabeth Estrado is in the black on the right-hand side, and in the orange is Carlota Estrado playing on the left side of her own court. All. Serve to the center. Oh dear. Anais is really not having her best day today. This is the problem going up against Elizabeth and Carlota. Just the touch that they have. I mean, look at this shot right here again. It's such a quick adjustment. It looks like it's going to be a shot to the center. Then she just dips her racket downwards ever so slightly. Gets the ball direction changed. It's so difficult to imagine playing up against that. Carlota is back on service. Will fall on the first. And be forgotten. Ball was maybe a little bit too far out of the court, so the second serve will be repeated. Carlota, comfortable backhand on the diagonal. Now has a chance for a Bahada. You've got to be joking. How do you play against that? What can you even do there? There's such a quick adjustment. Unless you're lightning fast at coming up to the net or you decide to turtle back entirely, you can't pick that ball up. $15 as the backhand from Elizabeth goes deep. First serve was repeated. Oh, gorgeous. Nothing you can do about that. So much spin on it. It hits the back glass before the side glass. And the bounce is right at the edge, so you don't even feel comfortable going for the volley interrupt. Because you think it might still be out. 30-15. Nice shot down the gallery, though. Will give them back that 30 all. Already seeing much more competitive showing on Carlota's serve than in the first set. $40-30 as a net will assist. Apologies exchanged on either side, but points only go one way. That's the rule of Padel. Carlota attempts to serve dot on the tee, but misses it on the first. Second one is also a fault. In fact, double fault means that you've lost out game point and you're back to deuce. And listen, you might be feeling incredibly confident after that first set, but there's reason to not let things get away from you. Oh, what do you even do there? Has to stretch out so deep for the backhand lob. And it's a quick tap out to succeed it. Advantage in for the Spaniards. You appreciate what Lara is trying there, right? Lara is trying to make sure she can get aggressive. She doesn't miss out on any of her volley opportunities. There's a lot of moments like that where when you're playing up against a team that is on papers better than you, or is at least playing better than you at the time, you want to press, you want to put on more pressure, but often that's how more mistakes get made and it becomes a slippery slope. Backhand lob doesn't work out. Love 15 for Lara on her serve. Has to stretch out for the backhand over there. It's just these Chiquitas are too good. Nothing you can do about it. Other than just be faster. And that's a very difficult coaching call to make, isn't it? Mid-court lob is going to be a little bit short. Still, second ball through from Elizabeth. He's picture perfect. Got out close to the face. Overhead attempted. Kept gentle. And because of that, Carlota can recover it. Elizabeth back over to her. And she misses entirely. So, first point of the serve, rather first point of her serve, will be found for Lara and an ice. I believe our scoreboard might be wrong. We're serving from the deuces side. Chiquita in. Great adjustment from Carlota. Carlota's got a great read on the glass, and you shouldn't be too surprised about it. I mean, she is, of course, just a professional coach. That's one of those things that I will say coaches consistently get.
5-3, we served on the other side. We thought it was 3. Yeah. 5-3, 5-3.
I have to check with the referee as yeah, the scoreboard was wrong, so they'll be fine about it. It's kept 15-30, so no harm, no foul. Lob over. Asking for too much with it. Good push coming out from an ice. Making sure that she gets that extra step, and so that Elizabeth has to make that backhand crunch even tighter and even more likely to fail. Air ball out of the first. Down the center, comes through. And again, it's just that same problem of trying to do a little bit too much in the face of an opponent who feel like they demand it. Another break point against Anais and Lara. Good lob. Great lob, in fact. Elizabeth gets a chance to attack over here, perhaps. No, Carlotta's backhand goes through the middle of them. And Nice turned around as she's worried about being hit by her own teammate. And it's going to be 3-0 for Carlotta and Elizabeth. Elizabeth to serve, 3-0 up. 2 breaks already found. Life's looking good for the Spaniards. Oh dear. Nice overestimates the spin. Ends up getting hit on the side of her shoulder. Pretty low start. This is a walk in the park right now for Carlotta and Elizabeth. The sun is out. You've got a little bit of shade over your head. A nice wind blowing. Maybe you've got sandwiches. Nice, and Lara would like to spoil this picnic rain on their parade, but it doesn't feel like it's quite rainy season in Pattaya just quite yet. 40 love. And another perfect shot coming out from Elizabeth. It's a gallery that continues to be attacked again and again. Nice on the service. Continues up. Lara ends up knocking the ball out. Unfortunately for her, it's not getting easier from this point on. Love 30 down. Good shot out from a nice. Great shot out from a nice. Will give them the first point of her service. 15-30. Through a little bit short. Elizabeth's able to bandeja it down and with that reclaim the net. A nice ask to take low priority, and with the backhand block, it's not going to be over just quite yet. 30 all as they start the recovery process. Could be game number one for Anais and Lara once again. Elizabeth keeps on pushing forward, and it's a corner that goes too deep. Elizabeth ends up knocking it out. That's going to be a deuce found at the very least. And again, that same pursuit of their first game is on. Advantage in, game point. It's a small victories. That's some of your first foundational tournaments that you're looking for. Backhands galore. Nice. Sets up for a very good shot to come through. That's going to be the first game found, and Ice and Lara are able to make their mark on the scoreboard. Carlotta will be back on service. A little bit of confusion, just making sure that it is her serve. I would not want to be facing up against that. Backhand is called into a lob. Elizabeth with a great second lob as well, and that's going to be too difficult to pick up. The lob at height was going to die off the wall. At least that's what that's what Lara thought. 15 love. Recovery once again. What are we thinking over here? It is such a good change up from Anais. Gets a quick no-look mid-stroke off rather than continuing to get the lobs that she was relying on earlier. Carlotta. Oh, what a recovery from Elizabeth. Carlotta Not needed. She's being iced out. That's the attempt from the Thai side at least. And Nice will miss on her first shot. Laughing away, but will recover for second. The problem is Mu loses her momentum in the giggles. 30-15. The Estrada sisters. Estrada sisters hoping to end it soon. There's been a couple of double faults actually coming out from Carlota. I don't know if it's just a process of being a little bit too relaxed or if it's a tendency. Carlota. Again and again. Putting that vibra to good use. 40-30. Some fierce words. Out from Elizabeth. Shot, but not the one she wanted. It will be 5-1 with a net to aid. But they didn't want to win that rate. Either way, you don't get to decide the fashion of your victory. Maybe you can just decide the outcome if you are lucky enough. Lara and Nice are not feeling lucky right now, though. 1-5 down, facing elimination in this game and everyone hereafter. Good lob. Great smash, but the block is even better. Somehow, a chance now given over again, but Elizabeth will be able to recover it. Great shot from Anais. Gets it off the grill. A lob through either way from Carlota. And Carlota continues to try and get the smashes. Confused on Anais is whether it's in or out, but either way, the point is lost. Love 15. On the serve to the backhand. What a shot! I mean, the only way you're able to pick that one up is if Anais decides to try and move in for the intercept on the middle. Just goes and gets a chancletaza. Good lob. Bahada is great, but less spin, more power means that Carlota wouldn't be able to bring it back over. It is love 40 down for Anais and Lara. Three semi-finals points in a row. And there you have it. Carlota and Elizabeth Estrada find their way to the Grand Slam finals. It is an incredible performance put up between the two of them. Clearly looking like the dominant pair going into the Grand Finals. And if I was Irina Chernay and Natalina Krasert, I would know I've got my work cut out for me. That tournament, rather that finals, will not be happening for a little while. I do believe that we still have about 10 hours or so before we move over to the Grand Finals. In the meanwhile, of course, make sure, guys, you are staying tuned. We still have the professional men's side of things to be shown off. We're going to be starting off with the semi-finals of the pro men's side. It will be, I believe, Eduardo Altimeres and Juan Carlos Gama Gonzalez versus David Quiros and Paul Alsina in just a bit. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the professional men's semi-finals here in Prime Padel Pattaya. I will be your commentator for the evening. It is Sergei Nogueras, Lorenz and Valentino Acosta Kremnitsa. And they're going to be playing up against Martin Ariel Andornino and Miguel Gonzalez Garcia. For Sergei Nogueras, we are going to be looking out for a very interesting time as he has settled in nicely into his new partnership. Martin! After a speedy start, he's been doing very well recently. He's, of course, one of the highest, he's been one of the higher ranked players in the world, a career high FIP ranking of 91 outside of the Asia Pacific Battle Tour Series. And as far as Miguel Gonzalez is concerned, he's been having a very good time in the APPT series. He's been a set of semi-finals and 3 straight events. He's been runner-up at Penang most recently, and he is, of course, reigning champion from the Grand Slam in Bangkok over in January. So he's able to compound this in with the second Thai Asia Pacific Battle Tour Grand Slam of the year. Martin Andornino is going to be playing on the right side. Miguel Gonzalez playing on the left, and for the other side we have Sergei Nogueras playing on the left. Martin, of course, the man you see right now serving. Nice gentle touch, but it's Nogueras to come through and punish it. Miguel was, of course, and is hoping to come through and make another grand finals here now. Martin has to be careful. We're down 2 break points. Valentino coming out with a nice lob, and it is an immediate break early on. Martin not happy about that one at all. A 1-0 lead so soon spells trouble. Nogueras will start off in the serve. Down the center. Valentino tries to keep focus out on the Martin. And Nogueras is an interesting player. You normally will see him with these very aggressive right side players where he can then be a little bit of a consistent turret. Nice lob. Will be countered once, will be countered twice. Look at the spin on that Vibera. Sergei Nogueras. Look at the shot again. We didn't get to see the Vibera that helped them out, but unfortunately can't help them get the point. Valentino misses out on what was supposed to be the volley to end things. Sergei goes back down to the center. Gorgeous shot, and Martin tries desperately for a behind the back shot. Will not work out. Oh dear, ball goes right over the tape. Miguel will apologize for it. Miguel, I do believe also made a very convincing show of things over at 2025's Jakarta Master Finals. Had a very impressive running over there. If I remember correctly, it was with Paul Alsina. And this very twitchy, explosive energy coming through. .40 to 30, looking to consolidate that break lead. Sorry. Second serve is also going to be out to the backhand. Volley is nice and low. Chance there for a very quick finish. Change up on the volley, but it's just outside Valentino. Trying to look for that target. Barely misses it. A little bit frustrated about it as well. Deuce. 40 goal. Get us. Doesn't go for the tap out himself right now. Keeps the ball in. Valentino will have a chance to try and just keep his beautiful vibras going. Flat smash attempted and delivered. Nogueras is not letting that opportunity go by. Nogueras over to the corner of Martin. Good backhand from Martin. Had space for a lob, but instead goes for a cross shot, and Valentino is there to interrupt. He's so fast on his feet, and that's what gives them that 2-0 lead. Miguel Gonzalez now steps up to serve. Sends it straight down the middle. And Martin is not having a good day at all right now. Very slow start for Martin. The Italian in the circuit. Miguel's going to switch over to the backhand serve. Wants to be able to replicate some of that lefty feeling. Martin, another big error. Feels like that's been his defining characteristic so far in the first set, and you never want to let that be the case. Miguel's giving him a quick talking to. A last-minute pep talk might help out, and as Martin smooths back his hair, he goes back to business, hoping to perform better. Chances given over. Strategy is clear. Keep the ball on Martin, and right now Nogueras tries to interrupt pathway forward. Nice adjustment from Miguel. Bandeja down the center. Miguel just keeps it on us. What a smash. Nogueras can't get back up on his feet in time to receive it at the net. A quick flat from Miguel is enough to give them their first point. 15 to 30. Oh dear. Martin caught asleep at the wheel. Mr. Andornino has been made victim to 3 points taken by Sergio and Valentino. Lob goes up high. Martin. Another error on the Bahada this time. Martin Andornino is in some serious trouble. This is 2 breaks down, 0-3 down. How do you come back in this set? quick correction, ladies and gentlemen. I have been told that Martin Ariel Andorino is not, in fact, Italian. He is Argentinian. So I do bring out a fast apology for that one. The flag is misleading, but do not worry. Wherever he's from, he's here to deliver some good paddle, and he's hoping that he can stand up to the challenge in front of him. 2 breaks down. I don't favor their chances, but I'm open to be dissuaded. Big lob. Martin is going to continue to be made a target of Nogueras. Nice roundhouse. What is that volley from Valentino? I mean, the speed he gets on his volleys is insane. I know he makes an error immediately after that. That's because Miguel Gonzalez has just got the reactions of lightning. Martin caught off. You can't blame him for that one, Miguel. Not giving a good enough serve return. Martin was always going to be stuck with it. Maybe he could have stayed further back. There's a lot of maybes in it, but the guarantee is that it is a 15-all. Backhand to backhand exchange, switches out into the lob, and Valentino again. Man, what an absolute demon he has proven to be. The left side players both from Spain, both right side players from Argentina, from both teams. So a shot through, backhand down under. What a switch up, but still Gonzalez so fast on his feet will come out on top regardless, and Martin cannot cross over to the center as Nogueras slows things down, doesn't go for the full kick smash. That's what Gonzalez was expecting as well. Maybe thinking that his lob was shorter than it actually was. 40-15. I do believe it should be 4-0, and Valentino will do it in style. It has been semi-finals or better in straight events. Hong Kong Platinum, Sergei Nogueras and Valentino get so close to taking it home, are not able to do so. Nice bahada from Martin, but it will be blocked, and because of that, the rally extends, but not for much longer. Miguel Gonzalez still brings it right back in his favor. Very nicely played. Parra's looking much more comfortable from Martin, but Miguel can't block it every time when it's volleyed back to him. 15-all. For Gonzalez and Andornino, this might end up being a conversation around, hey, can we maybe just get momentum coming into the second set? Because a 2-break lead does feel like it's a bit much to come back from, but let's see if they're up to the task. Some good adjustments out from Martin. Valentino's giving us some fantastic court coverage all in the meanwhile. Sergei pushes through. Gonzalez tries to get the backhand contra. It will not connect. One thing's for certain, you cannot let this be 3 breaks. Comeback or not, 3 breaks is a step too far. Andornino. 30-all. Fault of the first, second's going to be lobbed back over. Andornino cannot get it across the net. He's really not having a good day today. Here in Pattaya. 30-40. Break point. Slow shot just to maintain control, but he loses his footing. Gonzalez will come through to recover, and Nogueras, because of that short recovery, can end in style. 5-0, would you believe it? Because I certainly would not. .5-0 lead for Sergei Nogueras and Valentino Kremnitsa. Sergei will be serving for the set. Backhand Bahada over to Martin, who's been a bit of a sore spot, but he really wants to change that fortune around. Good volley to the fence will maybe help him in that. That, though, I'm not blaming that one on Martin. Very simple, very straightforward smash to come through. Miguel Gonzalez not finding the serve return that he needed on that shot. I mean, Sergei's getting confident. He's even serving out to the forehand in the long cross. Now, Valentino, my brother, going for a very low drop shot, but he's been playing with style. He's been playing with pizzazz. He's been playing like a man with something to prove. Another backhand. Sergei continues to catch up Martin on the attempted behind the back lob ups. This is the third time in this set, or maybe even the fourth, when Martin's just not been able to adjust back in time. 30 all. Brilliant backhand volley. Just as good on the blocking lob is going to be Miguel. The problem is you can't do that too many times. Still, what a recovery out from Miguel at the back of the court. Ball slowed down. Sergei will have it covered and now comes in for the full smash. Can Miguel jump high? Yes, he can. Ball still alive. No. Net touch makes it so that simply can't be the case. 40-30. Set point. Bagel point. I cannot believe this might be happening. Good lob from Martin to try and delay the inevitable, but it is inevitable at the end of the day. 6-0 for Sergio and Valentino. They are not here to play Pattaya, they are here to win it. Set number 1 not going the way of Martin and Miguel. But they're hoping that this second one can be off to a good start. 40 love. Martin was making a lot of errors initially in the first set, but did manage to recover. It's an easy reset coming into set 2 if you can get yourself a comfortable, clean sweep game win, and that's what it looks like they might be able to. Valentino was absolutely on fire, and he doesn't want to let those embers be sniffed out. What a recovery from Valentino. Nogueras primes back in, big smash out, and Gonzalez will try to get it cross-court into the other side, but it only meets the grill. All. Valentino. Quick lob out. Doesn't push too far forward. Knows that Martin wants to go for a smash eventually. How has he made contact? How has he kept it alive? An absolute necromancer, Valentino! What in the world is going on with Valentino right now? He is possessed. And now you're down 30-40. You've given 3 points in a row. Martin Gonzalez keeps it alive. Valentino with the shot to the back of the court comes through with another instant break. That is now 7 games in a row for this side. They are feeling oh so very good. This is my personal first time covering Valentino. I mean, catching up on some of his highlights here and there and everywhere, you know, that's one thing. Watching some of his matches, sure, but this might be the best performance I have seen him give, at least in the last 4 or 5 months that I've been following him. Guerras. Back over to Gonzalez. Valentino still able to move in for the interrupt. Gonzalez pushing forward. Backhands on backhands, but Martin, another one. That simply doesn't work. That simply doesn't work. He's having his confidence sapped of him. Drained out completely. Guerras. A little bit wider on that Bahada than you'd like to see. Big wind in. Lob from Martin is good. The Guerras covered off. Drop shot out from Martin, but he's not expecting the return on time. It's going to be nothing but net in the follow-up. 30-15. Sergi Nogueras and Valentino Acosta continue. Sergi missed shot as he tries to get tricky with it from the very back of the court. Martin. Sergey's incredible at finding these gentler rulos if you're going to give him a mid-court shot, especially when he's playing against someone with as much agility as Miguel Gonzalez. Sergey. Kick smashes, rulos, vibras, give it all to Sergey Nogueras. Just let it be an overhead and watch him do his thing. Such a fast release. And Martin and Miguel, down 0-2, have now lost 8 games in a row. That pressure release valve needs to come through soon. Because the way things are going, you're no longer going to think, well, it's just one break disadvantage. You're going to be thinking about that first set as well. You want to put it out, but hard to do so. Valentino contacts back in. It will make contact with the net, though, I do believe. Good sprint over, regardless. Watch out for that one. Yeah. Feet touch the net. Otherwise, that would have been a really nice pickup. Martin's not happy, guys. Normally, such a fantastic, such an exciting player to watch. And right now, he is just feeling frustrated. critical shot brings it back to 30 aside. Valentino. Ooh. Sergey tries to get the block in. Would have been hard to get it back over. Martin and Miguel get themselves their first game of the match. Can they compound on this? Let's wait to see. So, Nogueras comes back on serve. He has to make sure that this break stays consolidated. You cannot afford to get reverse broken. You cannot give them that momentum, and he doesn't intend to. Comfortable finish after a very good serve. You just have to love the volley that he can bring to the table. 30 love, both points set up for himself, found off of both different players. There is no question in my mind about how he's feeling right now. Lob from Martin goes so very deep that even the second serve is going to give him a point all on its own. 40 love. A demoralizing situation to find yourself in. Bahada is perfect as well. Valentino barely getting to touch the ball, barely needing to touch the ball in that one game. Martin back on serve has yet to hold any one of his services. This is going to be serve number 3, rather 4. 3 was the first one. And another good Bahada. Valentino and Sergey are really feeling untouchable right now. Gonzalez, Valentino. Oh, Valentino! How has he brought that pivot back around, not touched it head, got a perfect tap out? In response, all he does is love. I mean, look at this. Look at that shot. A full change-up in where he's looking, completely shifting himself off of his center of balance. Comes back around and still prevents the net touch. 15-30. Martin winds in, fast shot. Valentino once again makes contact. Ball doesn't leave it, but the lob off the back contra is just too hard. Martin can't get it done. 15-40. 2 more break points. If Martin loses this, this would be 5 straight games where he has been broken in his service. Martin goes for the conservative shot. Brings in the lob. Nice shot through from Sergey. Martin. Another lob back over into the corner. Valentino is able to find the middle, and both players caught wanting. 4-1 lead. Another two-break advantage. How do you fight back versus Sergey and Valentino?
Martin. Gentle Bahada. But the lob is where it falters. Now up love 30 on Martin and Miguel. And they cannot believe this one might still also be going by Martin. Volley goes too deep as he tries to rush and take the net. 40-30 for the two M's for Martin and Miguel. I'm sure their hands and shoulders both feel heavy right now. I don't know what you do, what you say, what you think if you're trying to bring back a 1-5 deficit. Valentino from love 30 down brings through a comfortable hole, looking undeterred. Martin, force back again. Barra is good. Gonzalez slows things down. Lob over the top of Gonzalez. Gonzalez brings it back over. Martin's got a decent Vibra, but the volley is where he has to find the finish. Cannot do so. So Valentino gets an advantage now, pushing forward into the net. He goes, comes back in for a good hold. Rulo opposite him, and Gonzalez tries to flip things around with a Bajada. It's a backhand for Martinez, where he doesn't have the end, and Nogueras might be able to provide one of his own. Still, Martin keeps it alive, and it is a ball gone too deep in the end. Fantastic rally, but Miguel Gonzalez attempting to close, unable to do so. Love 15 and back on the backhand service. Beautiful volley out from Martin this time. Miguel. Oh, good intercept. Martin gets control of the point once again. High lob. Martin. He's going for very, very aggressive Bajadas. I mean, going through to the side of Sergey and into the back with the spin he has is just such a challenging shot, and he's not landing them. He's just not landing them. From the advantage they find, Miguel Gonzalez does not look happy. Going back to reduce. Valentino with a spectacular shot. A serve return that Martin has to stretch for. And now it is advantage out. Semi-finals point. Miguel Gonzalez and Martin on the verge of being eliminated. Will still survive. One step longer. Miguel takes priority. Shot down center. Valentino to recover. Smash is short. Valentino brings it back in. Gets the block as well. How does he keep on doing this now? Nogueras is going to finish things up. It's advantage out. Valentino on an absolute tear right now. His reaction's just uncanny. Miguel contra back in. Sergey slows it down, and that will be the end of finals placing secured here in Pattaya for Sergey and Valentino, and they are looking dominant. It's an unfortunate early exit out for Martin Andornino and Miguel Gonzalez. We're not done yet with the men's semi-final actions. We have one more matchup to go. It's going to be Eduard Altimeres and Juan Carlos Gonzalez versus David Quiros and Paul Alsina very soon.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the second semi-finals of the professional men's side here at APPT Prime Padel Pattaya. This is going to be a classic matchup. We have on either side APPT royalty Edu Altimires versus Paul Alsina. Edu Altimires, of course, right now currently ranked number 1, formerly tied with Paul Alsina before they used to be partners once upon a time. Both of them are bringing in players who are less seen on the APPT circuit. We are going to have Juan Carlos Gamamorta Gonzalez coming in with Edu. And Juan is actually playing on the left side, Edu vacating the left side play in order to let him do so. David Quiros is playing with Paul Alsina on the left side as he normally would. Alsina will have the diagonal versus Edu. And we do start things off with 15 on. Now listen, Edu Altimires is a very interesting player. I think he's so calm, he's so collected, he's just a player who I've seen play on the left a lot, but I've always thought that he plays like he's a right-sider. Very experienced, and Alsina is just the same. Alsina, my ball out, faked in. Juan Carlos gives Edu a chance to close, and Alsina can't make his way back out the court. Right from the back glass. Very nicely done from Juan Carlos. David Quiros' best result, of course, came through last year in the APPT Karachi Grand Slam at the Legends Arena in Karachi, Pakistan. He was playing with Mark Benils, who is, I have to say, a fan favorite in every circuit that he goes to. Alsina has to perform again. Good recovery from Quiros on the concha, but the problem is that smash is simply untouchable afterwards. The point was already over unless a mistake was made from Juan Carlos. Oh, great shot from Alsina. Catches Altimires before he gets to the net. Look at this. Quick little flick. Extra spin by taking the racket up rather than through and keeping it nice and slow. And with that, Eduardo Altimires and Juan Carlos will be able to find themselves that first game. A comfortable hold. I'm really excited to see more of Quiros and Carlos. I mean, both of these players, it's such a shame that we don't get to see them more often in the APPT circuit. I think that from their current rankings, they've had just 4 tournaments or something around those played each. Quiros gets a fake of his own. Altimires tries to get a last-minute flick of his wrist, but it's not going to be enough. Ball goes too deep. You're going to see some really good volleys coming out from the hands of David and Paul. They can truly deliver a spectacle. Lob, Quiros smashes out, flattens it. And doesn't leave anything up for debate. 40 love. There you go, 2-0 start, rather 1-1 start, as we're going to have a much more even game in this match. I can guarantee that much. I've never seen a whitewash come through between Altimires and Alsina. They are such a staple of the APPT scene for a reason. Good recovery, fantastic shot. David can't get to it in time. Eduard on his Vibra gets the job done.
So much spin on that too. 15 love. Shot at the corner. Looking for a little bit more, and Altimires will deliver. Catches David already turning around, looking to try and get in position for what he expected would have been a smash to the center, but Altimires is much more accurate than that. Great spin from Alcina. David comes in with a Vibra, very powerful, and lob is shallow. Still trying to go for a shot to the chest is going to be risky. Altimires can't get the cross. Good sprint on the drop, but Paul still gets the better of him. Gorgeous. Still David outside. Can't make contact. Edward Altimires is also just incredibly tall, by the way. I had the pleasure of interviewing him in APPT Karachi, and I think he's 6'4", 6'5", something, not 6'5". He was definitely at least 2 or 3 inches taller than me, so he's quite a figure on the court. 2-1 lead taken by Edward and Juan. Neither team willing to give up their services any time soon. Coming back to serve is going to be Paul Alcina. They're just making sure that the outside play area is cleared. So the children nearby very excited. Why wouldn't they be? They're getting to witness greatness. What a Bahada, and still Juan Carlos makes it look easy. David smashes out, will not be escaping the cage. And with a quick volley on the backhand, incredibly prepared. Alcina lobs it through. Rulo is going to be a slow one, so David can reset into a lob. Alcina tries to move in for the intercept on the Bahada, but Altimires will cut him off. Love 15. Paul will give up that first point. My ball, Paul smashes, but Juan Carlos will get back in with an aggressive backhand. Paul Alcina immediately identifying that the ball is out. 15 all. Oh, ho, ho. Edward Altimires from the back of the court is just a threat. This is why, again, I always thought he feels like a right-sided player to me, because yes, he's got the smashes. Yes, he's got everything. He is the complete package. But just the ability to control from the back of the court is fantastic. David Quiros right now, though, catches him progressing upwards. Maybe that's what they look to target, Edu's pursuit of the net. Taller players can sometimes struggle to move back down under. Shot off the side glass, and Paul Alsina will give them yet another game point, looking to hold from 40-30. Ball. Quiros. Moving closer and closer for that intercept. Ball. No, Quiros looking for the smash. Will actually find it. Connection from Edu Altamires means the ball is still in play, and Paul Alsina finds out the hard way. It's been some shallower smashes coming up from David. He's not quite gotten the perfect contact that he wants. The other thing is, you have to remember, it is 70% precipitation. Like, the humidity is very high in Pattaya right now. Getting a proper kick smash is going to be challenging against someone as tall as Edu and Juan. Maintaining on the volleys. Juan Carlos will error from the back of the court. Advantage in. Quick pep talk. Nice serve from Alsina. Dodging out on the smash. Is it kept alive? Contact made, but it's not going to be enough. 2-all. And there's that perfect kick smash that David had been looking for. It's so impressive when he gets those. I got to see him in ideal conditions once as well, where it was a warm court but humidity was quite low. That's when David becomes a smashing robot, honestly. 15 love. Edward Altamira is back on serve. Speaking of smashing robots, there you go. David gets that reverse tap out. Edu caught lacking. Good lob from Paul. Edu moves in. Vibras it up. Paul lets the ball go between his legs. Now spinning out for the backhand. Just ridiculously good lobs. The Bahada has to be slower. Edu also trying to slow down the game a little bit more so he can get a comfortable position at the net, but that'll be difficult. Juan Carlos is still finding pressure on top of him. Goes through with a slower shot. Has just not been given many smashes at all, but in the battle of endurance, Paul eventually ends up striking the ball out. Trying for the Chiquita, but Edward is able to get up close and personal fast enough, and Juan Carlos gets himself the perfect shot. This is the risky thing about trying to exploit an elite player's ability to get to the net. Very often, if your Chiquita is even slightly off, you are going to get volleyed back, you are going to get a bad lob out, and it's a smash to end things. This is true of any elite player, let alone the best ones in the entire circuit. One. Really good Bahada. Slows it down, but he spins it enough to escape David Quiros's backhand comfort zone. Quiros probably regrets not moving in for the intercept over there. You saw him looking frustrated, and he'll be even more so. Backhand that fails him 3-2, game still on serve. Right back into it. David to serve. A little bit of a crowd collector, you'll see it in the reflections. They know that action is very much on. Let's see now. What a shot from him. This is what I love about Paul Alsina's game in particular. He goes for just the most effective shot most of the time. He doesn't need it to be flashy. Sometimes in the back of the court it can be, but especially on the overheads, if there's a flat smash that's going to do its job, it's going to do the job. David Quiros caught off on the cross backhand battle. Juan Carlos. Let's see now. We'll have to Bahada it. He knows this as well. And it's a cross-court Bahada. Edu Altamirez. Unable to do too much about it. (32-15). High lob. Alsina. Down center. Oh, good switch up. Wind in though. Juan Carlos will be able to get that ball to soar over the wrist of David. They've done a good job of mitigating opportunity for Juan Carlos. He's really not been given too many smashes. And largely the game's been kept on Altamirez in his progression. Alsina down the center. Edu might have just opened things up for him a little bit. Juan Carlos caught off. He was in the transition zone, forced back with another bandera to his left. He's not feeling good about that at all. Continues to be put away from his comfort zone, and 40-30 up. David will hope to close. Will not be able to do so. That backhand is not what he was hunting for. Ball. Oh,
look at the spin on that one. Juan Carlos will have to recover again. Consistently playing on the defense is going to be able to keep that pressure off of him until he gets a fantastic shot. Quiros off the side glass somehow keeps it alive. Gets out a great lob. And as Juan Carlos is going back in for the Bajada, Quiros stays behind. He's going to receive it off the glass and now leaves it onto Altamires. Altamires now made a target. Quiros has to move back repeatedly. No one can find aggressive positions. Everyone's doing such a good job of mitigating the backcourt, but eventually Quiros is going to run out of real estate, and it's advantage out. Such a hard-fought point, but Quiros just couldn't make that sprint. Try to recover, but Alcina's there with the close. They will stay the course and veer away from what could have been a big break. Second deuce. On his volleys is just impeccable. Look at that. Well, that's enough. Keeping control. Juan Carlos asked to be able to go forward. Will eventually be allowed it, and with that, you're right back to another deuce. See, that's really nice over there. You see Juan Carlos calling in for Altamires to take the net. He knows that he's got himself a good forehand lob over there as well if he needs to go for it, but more than that, he's got a Chiquita, he's got so much control. Altamires gets set up for success. Juan Carlos gets the net off the back of it. And now, I believe it might be golden point, in fact. Good recovery right into a quick tap out from Alcina. And golden point will go their way. There's a couple of break points in and across that game, but even still, David and Paul hold on. 3-3. Juan Carlos the serve at 3-3. What a shot from David. Somehow Edward still keeps it alive, brings it back under control. And Juan Carlos, Bieber to the corner, fakes out the smash, will be received. David's doing his best job as well over here. Altamires will not be needed in this point, it feels like, as Juan Carlos has been made the full target. Once again, backhand to backhand. Finally, Altamires gets his chance to be involved once again. Alcina comes through with a lob, regains control over the net, but that net control doesn't matter. He chucks his racket through the side. He knows he's just given up a very important point over there. What a rally, though. Dodged out. 15 all. Juan Carlos. I love smash is great. Even if it hits the grill, no chance of getting that one back in when Alcina loses his footing over there towards the end. Just slipping down, otherwise maybe he could have made a run for it. (30-15). Lob up high. He's been very good with some of these lobs so far. Alcina trying to give out as good as he got, but eventually it's Altamirez who will be given over a chance to finish convincingly. 40-15, looking to take it to 4. David caught off in transition. It's going to be 4-3 as games stay on serve. No one yet to break, but Eduard and Juan are picking up steam. It would be great to see just how many points have been won by either side, not just the games, because it does feel like Paul Alcina and David Quiros have been a little bit on the back foot on their own services, but they've done a good job to stay calm, stay relaxed, even when they're losing a couple of points, even if they're getting frustrated, very quick to mentally reset. Now they start 15-0 with a fault on the second. Nice adjustment from Paul Alcina, but he's not ready for the faster shot from Edu. Altamirez will catch him off guard. Down the center, 15 all. party. And with that, we are back over to 5-a-side. Not a single break has been had in the time that we were gone. So this does feel like it is destined for tie break. Juan Carlos serving to try and ensure that lack of break stays just as it is. One. Ready and waiting. Backhand Bahada down the gallery of David Quiros is very good. More reason to doubt that. And two. Alcina manages to recover his footing overhead. David Quiros sends it back down into a volley from Juan Carlos. It's going to be back over to Edu. Runs through, great gancho over to the fences, will still be moving back in and kept alive. David doing the same once again. Fantastic lob from the middle of the court. Now comes through, will be volleyed down. It's all a matter of survival for now, and it feels like David simply can't make the chase. Great shot in the end from Edu on an awkward ball, but he'll still. This isn't 30 love for Eduard and Juan. Love. On their own services, it feels like Edu and Juan are just getting volleys on volleys on volleys. It's just a matter of time before a point is lost. One. Once again, going for the Bahada. Makes it a Chiquita Bahada. The net will actually help out Alcina over here. And because of that, Juan Carlos is forced backwards. Altimira's good cover still. Ball will find the back of the court, and Alcina will make sure that his own has a chance to do so as well. It's a very shallow lob, and David gives up before he even really tries for it. Knows that there's no way of getting that ball back out over a full maiden sixth to come through for Eduard and Juan. Can they break before the tie comes through? Alcina will get a smash, but Altamira's already made contact with it. David. Oh, David. Just cannot find the volley he needs. Love 30. Is this where you find the banana peel in the road? A fault on the first. Certainly making it feel that way. Nice shot out from Alcina. And despite the block from Juan Carlos, the Chancletaza will still find completion. 15-30. David. That's as easy as it gets. All. Altamira's focus will be going back on to Juan Carlos. Juan is just looking for that one perfect lob, but as he does so, opens himself to the risk of a smash as well. Altamira doesn't look for perfect lobs, he just creates them out of thin air. That's what it feels like. Altamira's back over to Juan Carlos, looking for the Rulo, but Quiros will eventually give up what is just an unplayable Weber. Unplayable from Eduard Altamira's. This lobbing battle is very risky, but just necessary. What can you do about it? Alcina going back over. Altamira's will not be able to finish that point. He ends up bumping with the glass towards the back of the court, so Alcina will be able to find the deuce again. Advantage in. 6-all seems like it's coming our way. It doesn't feel like there's very much that they can do to stop it on the Edu and Juan side. I can receive. Oh, beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Another break avoided. Paul Alcina and David Quiros were very concerned about that last one. Now the question is, when it comes to straight points winning, I'll be honest, I don't think there's much of a conversation around this. Eduard and Juan have shown that they have been just getting far more points by percentage in every game because of this amount of services that they're holding on, like 40-15s, on 40-0s, even on 40-30s at most. We've seen very few deuces coming out on their services. And Altamira's will start things off with a serve that will be called again. But you don't know if they can continue that coming into a tiebreak when the pressure is on. Juan winds in, smash is not blocked. David a little bit frustrated. He felt like that was going to be coming back into his own hands, but Alcina felt like he had no choice but to defend it. 1-0. 0-1. Alcina. David. Oh. Greed from Juan Carlos over there. Trying to go for the backhand finisher through the center. Maybe not the finisher, but at the very least make sure that it would have been a very poor shot to come through the other side. The volley, it's not a bad one at all. He's hit them so many times, but small mistakes. Beautiful shot from Quiros, but the problem is Altamira's is already in position. You can't go for that shot when Altamira's is right next to the net.
Smashing from behind the service line. Altamira's has got that wingspan where he can wait for it to cross all the way over, get the guaranteed 100% counterpunch. And there's that first mini break. 2-1 for Eduard and Juan. Juan Carlos. There's another one of those fakes. Altamira's trying to open up the center of the court. Will not be able to do so for now, but Alcina trapping out. Altamira's on the corner. Altamira's is forced to give up a poor lob, and David will be quick to punish. So that first mini break that went away, it's been clawed back very quickly. 2-2. Oh dear. Missing out of the sweet spot over there. 2-3. Still remains effectively on serve. The team having an advantage just yet. Great volleys coming out from Kyrgios and Alcina. Alcina, though, will have his vibra interrupted, and he's more than happy to let that happen. It is 3 aside. As the backhand receipt will hit the glass. Three all. Alcina on his second service. And it's going to be a comfortable 3-4. I really thought that Eduard Altamira and Juan Carlos would have had a bit of an advantage coming into this tiebreak, but just goes to show you, man, tiebreak is a whole different game. And right now, it's confusion about which of the two smashes is going to take it. Now, no confusion at all. Only celebration. They've both got power. It's moments like that where you remember that Eduard Altamira used to be a left side player. And most likely could step back into those shoes, no problemo. Another one? Yes, please. Thank you very much. Four to 5. David Kyrgios to serve. Juan Carlos to receive. Fault called on the first. Great intercept over here, but Alcina a little bit slower on the overhead. Back going to try and change things around. David is going to end up going for a contra. No chance for a tap out, but maybe there is for the kick. No kick smash is really being attempted by Juan Carlos. He really doesn't want to force himself into committing. Eventually will have to, and right now is when he strikes, but he doesn't strike hard enough. Not when David Kyrgios is on the other side. Gives out a little bit of payback. David had that exact same thing happen to him via Altamira's on the return earlier on. 5-all. Oh, Alcina just barely missing out on it as he tries to move up. It's 6-5, it's set point, it's Juan Carlos to serve. The pressure is now flipped. Now, 1 mini break, that's everything. And then it will be everything. The way things are going, Juan Carlos not wanting to smash through, and David not wanting to give up this game, not quite yet. Juan Carlos caught in the corner, caught out completely. Altamira is fighting to keep it alive and somehow gets it done. It's going to be set number 1, going the way of Eduard Altamira, and Juan Carlos Alcina tosses away the racket once again. In frustration, set number 2 is going to have to be a big effort for them to bring this one back, but the question is, can Eduard and Juan close it out in 2, or is this going to 3? We're gonna have to wait to find out. Set number 2 begins. And it's a net. Will betray still. The backstab is not quite deadly yet, and it's going to be, in the end, a wound recovered from. 15 love for David Quiroz and Paul Alcina.
Fantastic volley coming out from David Quiros to the right side. That'll give them control over the entirety of this point. David is playing like a demon unleashed right now. They might be trying to make him a target, but he's turning around and firing right on them now. A chance to complete. Goes out for the kick, but has he overestimated himself? Absolutely not. Unquestionable in the rally. David Quiros brings him up 30 love. Quiros winds in for a big one, and it cannot be kept alive. David Quiros is coming in to this second set with his hands and heart on fire. It is Juan Carlos to serve. Juan has been an impressive player. I'm not going to take that away from him, but we've yet to see the explosiveness that we know he has. He's been unwilling to deliver on big smashes. David Quiros right now is hoping to do that. Oh my goodness, Altamira is on his pivot. He's so quick. And now David called in once again on the backhand battle, and it's finally broken. Juan Carlos, are we going to get one of those big smashes? Absolutely not. David is there to cover it off, and Altamirez, how long are you going to keep this point alive? Turns out just long enough. Lob back from Juan Carlos is perfect. Switches sides over, and Altamirez is there to show him how it's done. How has Altamirez recovered that point twice from such difficult shots? It is nothing short of a miracle. Fault on the first. Through. Great vibra from Altamirez. Now will deliver out the smash. Still kept alive, and nothing they can do about it, even if it's brought back in. David Quiros doesn't get a shot convincing enough on the smash, and with that, Alcina caught out in no man's land. Does mean it's 30 love for Eduard and Juan. Off the side glass, and the net is going to help out. Altamirez takes priority.
David is doing his best to just cover as much of the interceptions as is humanly possible. Juan Carlos, in the meanwhile, playing a very tempered game. Winds back in for the Bajada. A chance of air for an aggressive Vibra. Keeps it tempered again. It has to be a smash eventually, otherwise David is just going to keep the ball going. Ramirez also sent backwards. He's got a great lob of his own to the full corner, and eventually that's what will give them the point. The lob is too deep and there's nothing they can do about it. 40 love for Eduardo and Juan Carlos. Ramirez sees the ball going out. It is going to be one aside with Paul Alsina to serve. Alsina back inside for the service. Down to the backhand. Juan Carlos takes priority. David looking for the smash. Oh my days, David is just power incarnate. Honestly, when it comes to smashes, David and Edu are both just stealing the show. Nothing else about it. Paul keeps the pressure going. David, strong Vibra through the legs of Juan Carlos. Alsina's got a smash of his own as well. It does feel like David and Paul, ever since the tiebreak, have just been consistently leveling up very, very slightly, one step at a time. David is going for a lot more court coverage, a lot more interceptions, a lot more aggressive volleys. He's taking risks on his shot, and it's working out for him. For Alsina, maybe a little bit lower priority means he's making fewer errors. And right as I say that, comes through, runs past, thought that he had a good shot on it, but unfortunately, the shot that he was looking for, the backhand volley to Edu's corner, is just off limits. David, smash is blocked, goes for the backhand in through the center from both those two players, and eventually Juan Carlos, even though he does reach it, is going to end up sending it out. Very nicely done, 42-15. David, nice smash, gets it outside. Paul Alsina sends it back out to Altamirez, and eventually it is still going to be David and Paul to walk home in that one. 2-1 in their favor, but still on serve. Altamira's serving out to David. Great V-round from Juan Carlos. Altamira's is there with the closer though. All unable to put that V-round. Love. David. Backhand, Juan Carlos finally gets a smash that he's been searching for ever so long. It's not been a great smashing day for him. It's been a lot of smashes that were returned and a lot of smashes that he's faked out instead. But good to see him getting involved properly. Quiros on serve once again. Goes out to the center. Altamira's. Big lob. Big lob. Too big. On that court. Through. David's looking for that grill side attack onto Juan Carlos. Drop shot is good from Alcina, but eventually he will have to go back for a lob that he will falter in. That pivoting lob is tricky. You always have that extra momentum coming in with it, and it's not the first time Alcina struggled with it. But he is generally very good on that shot. Through the center, Quiros turns around, keeps the focus on Juan Carlos. Likely going to stay the case. Juan Carlos tries to go back in for a recovery on an almost perfect Bajada, but it's just not possible. Look at that, the way it flattens back down. How do you reach it? You have to block it down center, nothing else. And the problem is, if you go down center, Quiros has shown himself to be very good at targeting you Galvez with the Bahadas as well. You're not leaving yourself options. And ball, Quiros asks for it. Smash is not going to be exiting. Contact's not quite where it needs to be, and then he finds himself too far away from his own corner. 30 all. Second serve will be lobbed back, but it is a short lob indeed. 40-30. David is a different player in this second set. You wish we could have seen that coming out in set number one as well, but also at the same time, I mean, there's been some adjustments made. There's been a very clear priority to go away from these super long drawn duels between Juan Carlos and Alcina. There's been a lot more commitments out to switching opponents if need be, a lot more smashes as well from David. Nice aggressive volley from Alcina, and meanwhile the Vibra attempt is going to miss completely. An attempt to keep a hold of the net, and gives it up instead. Deuce. The first deuce. Shot to the corner. In a little bit of trouble is Juan Carlos, but a very good concha will give him control once again. Altamira is forced to move in for an interception, but still keeps it alive. Alcina comes out with a lob of his own, very well placed. They're ready for the Bajada, and Alcina loses his footing, slips down at the back of the court, and that's advantage going away from the serving side.
High ball. David just wants to keep pressure out onto Juan Carlos. Still no opportunities to smash just quite yet. These lobs are very good, and Juan Carlos will finally be able to get up to the net because of them as well. David, adjustment's not good enough, and Eduard Altimedes comes through with the first break of the entire semi-finals. It is 3-2 in their favor, and they look to consolidate in the next. Coming back to Juan Carlos' serve, they look to consolidate, win this over here, and you might have just pretty much secured yourself a space in the grand finals. And it is off with a bang. Nice shot through from David, but Eduardo Altimedes is going to error on it as well. 15-all. This is the kind of time when you're expecting a veteran like Alcina to step up, where you're expecting him to be able to make a play, find some sort of a gap over here from the right side, but that's also why they keep the pressure out on David Quiros, and Quiros is happy to receive it. He's yelling into his corner, and that is a hot pot of emotions brewing away, and he really wants that counter break. He really wants to bring it back on serve. Juan Carlos, you already know he's going to go for the fake over there. Alcina doesn't even run forward. Now he's winding it in properly, and he's got it done. Very often you don't need the ball to exit the court if it's going to be coming with that speed. There's an assumption made that it will, and there you have it. 30-all. Serve down center. Winds in again. Alcina launches out. Always going to be a smash. David makes contact. Brings it alive. Can Alcina make it over? Yes, he can. Can he do it twice? Absolutely not. 40-30. Consolidation point. Edu is just so calm, man.
Vamos a hacer esta,
fault on the first. Alcina. Good lob once, good lob twice, and now with a smash. What a attempt coming through over there from Juan Carlos. Still kept alive by David, who's now coming back in and receives the contra, but not ready for the slow Chiquita. That's 4 for Eduard and 1. 4-2, and David Quiros is getting upset. He's had such a good game so far. He has fought so hard. And doesn't feel like he's been able to truly give it his all. David Alcina will be serving. Altamir turns around and holds his index finger and his thumb together. He's like, oh, it's out by just this much. Just this much. He might look calm, but there's always some jitters in a tournament, no matter how good you are, no matter how many tournaments you've won. 30 love. David. I mean, you have to say, Altamira has beautiful movement out in these corners and just so calm when receiving David's Pahada. Nice serve from Alcina. David is right there at the net to try and make hay while the sun is shining, but it might not be shining on them for much longer. 30 all. A 2-point lead lost to the Ether. Juan Carlos. Good lob back out to David's corner. Backhand Bahada forced through. David goes in for a little bit more aggression, and while he speeds up the volleys, it's eventually going to be a mistake from Juan Carlos that he is able to force out. Things. We'll have the score with us in just a few. David Quiros is serving again. I would assume that means the score is 3-5. High ball out. Quiros gives a lob. Again, another slowest shot in response. Juan Carlos still not banking on his smashes, and he might be coming to regret that. Another quick point out for Quiros. I'm just taking a guess at the score. I think it's probably 40 love or 35 at this point. At least it should be. Yeah. And with that, We have ourselves a 5-4 situation. And let's wait to see whether they can break back, or is this going to be another 2-set victory in the second semi-final. Juan Carlos back on serve. Aggressing forward, now gets a chance to deliver out that smash. Sets himself up very nicely. Quiros. Turns, and a very strong volley out from Juan Carlos is putting him one step closer to that grand finals. Love. Altamira's. That slows things down, but all it means is that Juan Carlos felt like Bahada out, trying to interrupt it, speed things up. Bahada out, trying to interrupt it, speed things up is David Quiros, and he will have the chance to do so. But Alcina still not ready to accept that speed, will bring the pace back down. David adjusting to it, volleys back and forth. Alcina, a solid lob to follow up. Juan Carlos tries to corner him through. Bahada back into the corner of Quiros. Quiros is good to defend it, and eventually it's Alcina who will error. 42-15, semi-finals point for Edu Altamires and Juan Carlos. The first seed is coming through, looking very good as they do it as well. David and Paul find themselves eliminated off the back of a poor serve return in the grand finals. We are going to have our matchup ready and waiting. It is Eduard Altamires and Juan Carlos. They will be playing up against the good old Sergio Nogueras, and we will have to wait to see how exactly that matchup goes. Of course, with Sergio and Nogueras, you cannot forget Valentino. It is going to be an absolutely explosive matchup. But before that, we've got a couple of our amateur finals. We've got some of our professional mixed players going to be playing over here as well, and then we're going to be back for the pro women's and men's finals. We'll see you guys again very soon.
hey, hey, hey.